Hello, chat. Hello. We are back. The collab, who I was going to collab with, they're not feeling well, so we are going to reschedule when I have zero idea. Maybe sometime early next week, if not the week after next week. So yeah, we're just gonna be finishing Star Rail, like the update we were doing, 2 streams ago, I believe. Yep, we're just gonna be chilling. Probably won't take us too long. What even? How much is an AA? Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing this. Just gonna be chilling. We might play something later. You guys can pick. But yeah. Revenue from Linksha. Do we have Linksha? I don't even... We do. Where does Linksha belong? Linksha, here we go. Oh. Maybe I did that a little too many times. Wasn't here, emo man. I'm on emo. You run into Zhao Shui by tea stand in the exalting sanctum. Surrounded by the hustle and bustle of the city, he seems deep in thought. To heal and save a life is not unlike pushing a boulder uphill. Both are futile efforts in the end. General Fei Shao wishes to cure my despondent heart, but I am still myself lamenting from time to time. I knew it. Blandness takes away even the joy of having tea. Listen here, emo man, I am un-emo you. I un-emo you. Miguel. Nice! 12 polls. We're rich, chat. We're rich. We're rich now. Firefly. Oh, we upgraded Firefly and she's level 3 now? Crazy, okay. Is adventuring new? No, that was just an upgrade, right? Rappa. Here we go. Research. Ooh, special guest rewards. Market commemoration. 800%. Is there a way to see which one's making the most? Well, Linksha has a buff. Silverwolf always just makes a ton. She's making... Linksha's making trillions. Special guest history. I feel like Linksha's definitely making the most right now. What? So what is this area? Commemoration. And then next, I would go with Silverwolf here. Actually, Fei Shao's making a lot. Compared to Silverwolf. And we also have 3 here, so market area would probably be the next one. A mystery from the cosmos. You lie on the operating table waiting for the IPC's medbot to extract your decayed tooth. You know it won't cause any harm to humans, but you can't help feeling a little nervous. The robot pulls out a long, thin needle and asks in his electronic voice, "Dear customer, we are about to provide him with preoperative anesthesia. Would you like to choose the traditional technology pack or the experimental innovative bio?" We're doing experimentative. Also, you don't want to know what creature those are? Biocolloid. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up, chat. I'm doing the thing. But did I spell that right? I did. It's just like a microorganism, right? I don't know. Oh, I was like, why can't I collect anything? Next guy, exhibition day. Or do we have more? Oh, we never actually activated the one. When can we do these polls? 7, right? Okay. And then we'll just leave that there. There. You leave that there. Okay. Oh my gosh, Cass is so pretty. I don't know, I've been farming over the past like day or two. I've been farming these. You can see I've got a bunch of them now, at least compared to what I had last time. So like this one could be good. Like what's this one at? Okay, so this one could be good if it like all goes into crit damage. Effect resistance is not bad. It's good to have some effect resistance. Break effect, can't say that. Okay, that's basically just over for that piece. This has speed, so no, we're not upgrading that. HP, and then it's all just attack. I just got really unlucky, I guess. Okay. This could be good. Especially if it gets another crit roll. Okay. This could be good if it gets another crit roll. This could be... Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. So now we will go to Amphorius. Kind of forgot where we were, to be honest.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Dong
Can we
Hung
stay
isn't
here
back
for
yet, huh?
a while longer?
Hey, friend.
I've got a fruit by the foot
Finally
trap.
over? Did you win?
I wanted one. I went to the store, saw it, and I was like, those are childhood. I'm getting one. So I have one. We've managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
That's me.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
What'd you do?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
How many have you read? It's okay, ma'am. We've found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
You're tired? There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Where did they go to? Night, ma'am. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime right now, right? I mean, you never know, right?
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Alright, we're going to the place to try and find a solution.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
Oh, so she doesn't actually have the core flame. Her sister had the core flame, and she was... Okay, I see. I'm following.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
Talking in cryptics again.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have all because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
I love Cass.
This feeling... It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels.
I can't sleep. Who could it be? Is it Castoris?
It's me.
Hello. Hello, me. How are you, me? Hi, me.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure. Let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Let's go. I don't care what it is. If Cass needs help with something, I'll do it. Still don't know why she really betrayed us, but like, you know, she had to have a reason, and I probably just forgot it.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
So is he on
You'll see soon
Akama's
enough,
side
you
or
old
no?
Bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
It was, yeah, just another peaceful day in Akama. I don't know what you're talking about.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
That's what the flame chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Chat, today, forget my gamer subs. Because I have one so often, because I'm just built like that. I was like, I've always been combining two flavors. One, like 2 scoops of the 2 scoops of the caffeinated, 1 scoop of the non-caffeinated, right? Of like different flavors. I was like, why not try 1 scoop anime girl thigh, 1 scoop pyro power, 1 scoop lemonade? So that's what I'm doing. Is it gonna taste good? No idea. But we're gonna try it.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because you have the curse, yeah?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war.
She was a super soldier, basically.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Yeah, isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears.
Aww.
Bleeding. Thanks.
Ah, I know
dreaming.
Wait, that looks like
I was once as lost as you are now.
that looks like the girl who's against the Chrysos heirs. I forgot what her name is. But, like, same hair color, same outfit, same eyes.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield
Okay, so what are you
often
getting
run
at?
away from their first fight.
Why are they killing the people?
Death is the mightiest.
Are they doing it because
and
of its,
gravest
like,
power
enlightenment in
this
their
world.
religion or whatever? Or
The
are they
fact
killing
that you
their
can
enemies? I
wield
don't
it
understand.
means you are deserving of.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure
Kind of morbid.
to follow.
So what's she trying to get at? You should just kill them so they
Every
don't scream? Like,
executioner
what?
after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
So she's just
No.
saying, become a tool.
I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not
I'm simply
you
telling you to
to
deal
get
with it.
used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more.
That's literally
and
getting
more
used to it, but
determination.
okay.
Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
No, I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you. No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It is because of fear, anger, and hatred. Or is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence. turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner! Holy Maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
No.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
That's all you got.
That's crazy.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
As you wish.
Miracles.
Okay, enjoying yourself?
Okay, this drink's actually really good.
You executioner!
Wandering souls find their own
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Do it then, executioner.
Alright, if you're a sadistic murderer, I'll actually kill you, gladly.
I curse you.
Please. Grant me release. When will this ever end?
Come.
Are we
What are
killing
you
her?
trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, or I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Casterus, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. I've always known that you
So she's
have
like, oh,
doubts
kill me. I know you want
and
to.
even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as
Cared
my own
for you?
daughter all this time because of this
You basically tortured her.
blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Yeah, you face it when your time comes, not when you want your time to come.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection.
Okay, I'm done.
Come now. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
She doesn't want to become one, bro. Like, I've had enough of that woman.
Now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting...
Yo, that's a crazy intro thing.
May death protect us!
That was crazy.
Stay away!
Step up, let's slice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Wilt here.
Mimi! Mimi!
As you wish. Okay.
Mimi!
Embrace a new life.
I still don't know how this works. I need to learn. So what happens if I do that instead? Like, how does...
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some
So what's her
even
perspective on all
revere
this?
it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please.
Whoa!
Just let me
This
go.
animation?
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like
This animation is crazy. This is her as a kid.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
What's going on?
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Aww. This is so sad.
Is that you, Casteress? All of them.
Oh, it's the lady she walked with?
Heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Aww.
big sister Castoris. Your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Aww.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Ornyx's trial ended,
That's
you
sad.
must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different?
Whoa.
It's not that I don't
Sorry, chat.
understand this reality,
Oh,
just that
wow.
I'm unwilling to
Holy
accept it.
shit. Holy.
Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Which is?
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. for your sake and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
So maybe from then on she can, like, resurrect people? Talks to you about the gift she gave to the other
Let's put that aside
crisis,
for the
and then she
moment.
finally talks about your
We've
gift.
arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Sounds kind of ominous.
Perhaps you can have a look at it
Die or
first.
something?
You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
The scroll?
Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left
This is
something behind.
the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Ooh.
It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered remarkable gifts crafted by you. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I've also taken with the charming presents prepared with the fellow crisisers. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Adonian tripod table. In the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I have left an appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return, though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. I shall guide you to me.
Look, it's right there. We must pursue her.
Oh.
Huh?
It's the one on the right.
This is a trick she left for us.
2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Only golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, Graham Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay, then it's the left one. Wait, no, then, wait. Oh, it's the classic. It's the classic thing. It's the trick. One tells only truths and the other tells only lies. Wait, no, because if this one said... Yes, it's the one on the left. It's the one on the left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay, so you guys want me to break out MS Paint to explain it? Okay, there you go. You ready? So you got 2 spears, right? This one says that there is This one says that this one lies. This one says this one tells the truth. And that that itself tells the truth. The trick is, typically in these type of scenarios, you know, where the two guards to the gate, one only tells truths and one tells lies, or whatever, is that they don't have this part, that it itself tells the truth. Typically, it's like the one spear is like, that one tells lies, and the other spear is like, that one, and the other one's like, that one always tells the truth, or whatever, right? So, the lie in this situation is that it tells the truth. It tells a half-truth. The half-truth is that this one tells the truth. But then the incorrect part of the statement is that it tells the truth. It does not tell the complete truth because it doesn't tell the truth anyway. It does not make any sense at all. It is meant to, like, break your brain. So yeah. This one tells the truth because it knows that this one lies, and this one lies because it says it tells the truth even though it lies. Anyway, there you go.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Cypher. If this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, 3 parts haha, great mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the Dromus with such seriousness, all 12 parts are for complex emotions immediately transformed into one fascination.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly get it off your hands.
What's wrong?
No
Well,
wonder
who
they
is
call you
this?
Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen.
She's incorrigible.
What's
Follow
the
me.
dew of divine blood? Chat, how do you equip the pets? I totally forgot. I totally forgot how I equipped this little guy. I was just wondering if I have any other choices of pets.
Does it really work?
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your
she's kinda
hackles
cute.
up. I'm not that scary.
Or she's a
am
cat
I?
girl.
Meow.
Ew, what kind of quirk? Alas, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
You'd be surprised.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my
Oh,
dude
come
divine
now.
blood.
Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
And 3? Wait, I thought there were 3 things. Look at you having your finger in both
Last
pies.
but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Okay. Some time ago.
Whoa, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny.
Oh, she gonna
You shall
die from
walk
petty
with
change.
greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now.
Oh, so she has a core flame?
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorus to her death.
Castorus
You
is
want me to
death.
die with her.
This is Castorus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorus remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you. Plus, giving you
Wow,
another
she's
room full
confident.
of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
Currency I use. Oh, currency I use isn't the same one in Forius.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything
I was gonna
anymore.
honor the bet anyway.
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaia has already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well,
Bro, what is that?
don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Hey, whoever said I was giving you the dew?
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges, Gray Mystery. Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
It's so pretty.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? Oh, can she open the portal things? Like the thieves can do? She even tucked me in. I've left her gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Alchemist. Oh, I got my Dew of Divine Blood back. What if I go to the baths? Like, is there secret dialogue for going to the baths?
I'm going to the hot pool.
I don't think so. Let's go. We're booking it, chat. We're booking it. We're so speedy.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
I'll go give Aglaya a heads
No
up.
need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll
Yeah,
just
you're
have to
only
go
taking
through the
80% of our
motions.
money. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
So she's just crazy fast.
All done. Bye.
So her
Are you
superpower is just
feeling
being
alright?
super speedy.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I
I
won't
don't
need
meet the
one,
height
right?
requirement.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
How would we find
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans
Oh, so we're gonna
attract
use
each
it.
other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Let's go.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Nope. Can't make me.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Was life not already?
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. These
Hello, dead
shadowy
people. How are you?
figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm.
So is he saying there is no life after death? Is that what he's saying?
Does not exist. Titan.
So,
What is happening to bro?
do you want to buy any fish?
Thought he didn't want to sell his fish.
There aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
What? Oh, they're in the
I
same
have no
situation as
idea.
me, maybe.
This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
if something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Wait,
Goodwill? I can't see
wait, is
anything
that
good out of...
the
Wait a minute.
Lady Cypher?
Lady Cypher.
I thought she was the one who came
That's
here.
me.
What are you doing
Could
here?
it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful...
I wonder if that's before he left to fight the Black Tide, or after.
So long, Princess.
Huh? She doesn't...
Lady Cypher has always been a... free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
How are we supposed to get over
Don't
there?
worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Nogi. Can I touch the dead people and release them from their pain? Oh, they're all gone, turns out.
Hey, over here!
I'm getting a chest. Okay, anyway, what did you want, Mem? Pick up a rune. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune. With the rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character. When the rune is in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and then it will stop following you.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing.
Where are the chests? Where are the chests?
It's like we're inside a giant
Where are the chests?
bubble.
I know there's a secret
Even
chest
the
in here
river
somewhere.
got parted.
I know there is. Told you. Told you, chat. Told you. Read like a book. Played 'em like a dang fiddle. No! Oh, man. Oh, man. Ooh, puzzle. Bippity boppity boop. One, two, three, four. Yay! I did it. I did it, chat. I did it.
Make sure you keep it safe.
No, I want the chest. No. Maybe if we go fast enough. No. Sag. Sag. Life is truly sag, chat.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh, so it was made. Interesting.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Oh, I found you. I found you. Found you, sneaky little boy.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
More chest. Yum, yum, yum. Hello, fellow people.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned,
Yep,
right?
that's me.
Since the
Nice to
current
meet you.
campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Don't worry about it.
Warriors.
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh, this is my pet, so I'm actually a hunter class.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal
That was
realm.
probably mighty.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well,
Was death not?
is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Yup, part of the fable.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Chad, it's not part of his dialogue options. Is he set to loop on
It's
repeat?
the same lines.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman
I
to
mean, imagine
accept
someone
reality.
just walked up to you and was like, "You don't exist anymore." Like, you'd be
Sir.
confused as hell too.
I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Whoa. Why is it purple? Oh, flashbang.
Why should I place my
A
trust
Goliath?
in you,
Casterus?
holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me. And they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to... not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if though it's coming from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Glad trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now?
Well, that would be me
this
doing
really
it. Because Oryx is
power?
gone. Dead? I don't know. Gone? Yeah. I don't know how you'd want to describe it, but...
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
In the mood for another beating?
I'm choking. Whew.
Eternal. Root here. Enjoying yourself?
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish. I'm okay. Embrace a new life.
Boom.
May death protect us! Wilt here.
May wandering
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
They knew I was gonna try and look for more treasure. Haha! I knew I'd find more treasure here.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If
Don
Lady
Hug's just built like
Hycelan's
that.
was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh, I can put back the rune here or there. Oh, never mind. I can't actually put it back. There. Hold on. I need to put it back here. Boom. Oh, I can go past here. FBI, open up. More mini game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Wait, no, I need the blue one. Okay. 1. Wait. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm confuzzled. I mean, it worked. I didn't know what I was doing, but it worked. Pop. Give me the eye. Eye of Agamotto. Boopity boop. Ooh. Aww. Oh man. Can't get it. Oh man. Ooh, what's this? Beep bop boop. Alrighty, what does that do? You bridge. Oh, bridge. Oh, bridge. Oh.
We can't get through here.
Shaking my
Let
head.
us return to the present.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
What stream? Open sesame. Thank you. Boo. Okay, you know what?
Watch yourself.
Oh, oops. Can I touch you? Okay, wait. I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, this place.
Ooh, thingy.
It must have been a...
Oh, I thought that was a mini game. No. Ooh, chest. Nice. We need all the chests we can get, chat, so we can pull for Cass's weapon. Ooh, hello. Hi, butterfly. If you can say one last thing before leaving this world. Boom, if I live, I stay quiet. Seem to know a lot about lost words. The poets who wrote great works. Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die? Thanatos promised me a better world. Heroes in War. Tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body. The captain said, please help me put on my clothes and armor and let me die like a proper soldier. Nameless commoners. So what if I pick them? I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take my pillows away. I don't need them anymore. Okay, those are pretty normal. Finish my business here and I die without regrets. The strongest. Kill me or be guilty of regicide. Water. Wise last words, chat.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
She kind of looks like she's from Arkham.
This one seems to know.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
So she was suicidal.
My life
relatable
was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear
equivalent
both
exchange.
life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death, Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
But what about, like... I was gonna say, what about, like, resources and space? But I guess if you can't die, you don't need to eat. I should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Where did I come from? Where did I go? Where did I come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Came from over there. Chest! Yowzers! Bitch. Give me back my chest! Give me back my chest, you bastard. Gimme! Oh, I'm gonna zoink your ass back here. Get back here, you little booty hole. Yeah, get your ass back here. That's why I thought, give me my treasure back. Give me my treasure back. Give me. Hands up. Hand over the chest. Oh, I'm gonna beat you in this. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
And it ain't gonna be with love. I'm
Nice,
gonna
like
beat
a
you.
Good, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
There's more to life. Eternal. Please cherish this time. We'll tear.
Bro, Mem's dead already. That's crazy.
Embrace a new life.
Targeting Mem, that's crazy.
May death protect us.
I'ma beat your ass cheekers. I have like nobody who does damage with skill. Besides like Cass. Here.
As you wish.
Boom. Get day-audited.
May wandering
Yeah, get out of here, bitch. Give me my treasure back! Give me my treasure. Give me my treasure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here. See yourself to the door. That was my treasure chest. And you dare so as to... You dare... words. You dare so as to try to take it from me. Balls. Chat, do you like balls? Do you like balls, chat? That's my question for you. Are you a fan of balls?
I want to make something with it.
Get wrecked, nerds. You
What
missed.
to make?
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Time to use ordinances.
I know,
Miracle.
but we need to lay down some rules.
No.
We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Why not? I want to be
We
rich.
need to enter that doorway to climb
I'm gonna
even
steal things,
higher.
chat. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You
seems to be
can't
a
stop me,
person.
Mem. You can't stop me.
But how should we get up there?
I will replace Castrus's lost debt. I'll do it. I'll do it. I swear, I'll do it.
Sound lingers. The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Ooh. What's up? Bob and weave. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get me now. Get me now. Haha. 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 You missed. I'm a pro bobber and weaver. I weave baskets like no other.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Oh! I got treasures.
Make
Oh wait,
sure
no,
you
that's
keep
from
it
the
safe.
present, huh? Where's the chest? Where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. Minigame. Woohoo. Let's go. Let's go, cat. 8. Okay, 8 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm too stupid for this. Watch, I'll still get it. Watch this, watch this. See? Did it. Boom. Easy dubs, easy dubs. Doesn't even matter. Don't even need to do the puzzle correctly. Bro. There we go. I could put back the rune here, but then I wouldn't be able to make it up, right? He's floating! Chat, we're naming him Piglet. This is Piglet. Where'd Piglet go? Hey, Piglet. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought there was a secret room there. I don't know what y'all's was on about when you said I couldn't steal treasure from here. Watch me. Look at me now, mother. Oh, there's a chest. Okay, but I need to find a place to put it back. Chest.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
How can I, like... I want to put it, like, right there, but I can't. I would if I could, but I can't. Chest. No chest. Life is sad.
Wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we fall, and it'd be pretty funny.
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Chest. Chat, there's always secret stuff they hide. They're always hiding it from us. They think they can trick us with a fake wall. I know what you're doing. See, chat? And then we go like this. We enter the passage. Boom. We go over here. Oh, finally, they made it more complex with 3 dimensions. I like that. They were too easy before. Whoa. Okay.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Boom. We get the young Chester. Beautiful. Beautiful. And if we go back up here, we can get the other chest. I'm too smart for this, chat. I'm too smart.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Change direction. Where are you taking me? Down there? Are there any chests down there? Don't you dare. Don't you even try it. Oh, Chester. Turns out there are young Chesters here. Ooh, there's also a puzzle. You build a penis. At least that's what it looks like. beautiful. I had no idea what I was doing. Luck? No, that was pure skill.
I want to make something
Pure
with
skill.
it. But what to make?
Hi guys, I'm just friendly.
Make sure you
Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked, nerd. I'm out of here. Actually, wait, no, I'm back in here. I need to do this. Wait, what? Okay, it just broke immediately. Can you not break? There we go. Bob and weave. Bob and weave, baby. Bob and weave. 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 See? All you just gotta do is bob and weave, chat. Okay, now we're over here. We go down here. No, there's a chest. How am I supposed to get the chest? Oh, we put it back. And no, wait, no, wait, wait. Wait, no, wait, 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 wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How are we supposed to get it? What? Huh? What? 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 Can't get me, 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 can't get me. If you just say it loud enough, chat, they won't be able to get you. Now you bait him. You just bait him. Boom. Easy. Oh, and now we go. Okay, watch. Oh, no. No. Get dodged. Nuh-uh. Yeah, get dodged. Nuh-uh. Get dodged. Nuh-uh. Get dodged. Phew. Bob and weave. See you later, alligator. Talking about cogs. It's weird. Okay. Okay. Change direction. Where are you? I'm not. Oh, back up there. Okay. Enter the hidden passage. Jump. Pick up the rune. Okay. Hello, sir. Oh, you exist in this reality. I forgot you can't exist. Here you go. Stay back.
Don't come near me.
I got you. I'm gonna get you. Give me all the money in the vault.
He looks so panicked. Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Ah, these are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Except Mem. Mem is so
You have
threatening.
a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. we're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Wait. I was like, how does he not know?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight.
All right,
that
get rid of him. He knows too much.
Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Bubble.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome.
I'm curious
every time
if Cass can die.
That's why he approached
Being
me.
death, can she die?
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification of
Yes.
death these souls
Oh my
talked about.
gosh, we finally realized that.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
I knew it, chat.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butter.
Gimme.
emerge from your cocoon.
Ah, got it. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here.
Even if it was...
Okay, so we can't actually release those people from life, or would you be releasing? Yeah, you'd be releasing them from life.
Looks good.
Ooh, spear.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Yes, that is me. I am living, and I am one. How are you today, good sir? Give me the book, or plate. Bob and weave. Get absolutely juked. Oh, I was trying to break the thingy, not the thingy. Shaking my head. I'm out of here. Womp womp.
Oh, this is...
Oh, there's the spear I found.
Living ones?
Living ones? Yes, yes, that is me. That is me. Come here, spear. Gimme.
Looks good.
Another treasure chest. You bitch. Give it back. I knew it was too good to be true. Get back here, you silly Billy. Give me it back. Give me the chest. Give me the chest. Give me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, you can go now. I won't murder you.
Oh, could you be
Give me
the
the scions of Styxia.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Buttons. This pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon, are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you.
And please, fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We
Mwah.
had
Flashbang.
been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm.
I feel like we're hearing different things.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth.
So she
must have
wasn't
been granted
actually the
to us by the
princess.
gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise
Oh, it's an
that I will care
amulet.
for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils
She didn't
of
protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus, that shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Yeah.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Let's go.
Everyone, hide behind me.
The smack.
Wilt here.
In the mood for another beating?
Existence is unity.
Imagine asking, in the mood for another beating to someone before they absolutely beat her.
Enjoy yourself.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Stay away.
We're still
Every
beating her
petal,
ass.
all will be swept away by the wind. As you wish. Wilt here.
Time to mix things up.
There's more to life.
I like that confidence.
Oh shoot.
Embrace
Oh,
a new life.
No, now you've done screwed up, boy.
May death protect us! As you wish.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
So this is the warmth of life. Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
I don't know how I
Every
feel
petal will
about
be swept
having
away by
Gallagher
the
on the
wind.
team. I kind of wish I had like Loocha. I feel like he'd be good for heals.
It ain't over.
But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Root here.
There's more to life.
Time to mix things up.
As you wish.
Our souls for the feast of strife.
Yo, it's Mighty!
Upon their triumphant return.
Mighty!
You?
Is Mighty also separated from his body?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Oh, pun intended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it.
So it doesn't reject him, he's just too strong.
Resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and
So is
defeat
this
them,
actually Mighty, or is this an echo
you
of
won't
him?
have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
No, but then everyone would have immortality
Let's
if death
go
is
together,
dead. I'm
Gaster.
so confused.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist...
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to
Cass is
turn
gonna
back anymore.
Die?
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, I'm back. My chair has sunk. Alright. Alrighty. Time to go up. Up, 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 up. Oh. Before you are arrested and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Cash from Criminals
Please
also have
calm
this?
down. If you were to fall
I
into the
pressed that one.
icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training, Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me. Just
Go,
shout
Mem.
for me when you need my help.
Whoa, you don't need to
Got it.
say
Just
that
leave
so
it to
loud.
me.
Oh, dang. Shoot.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The pink
The
squirrel.
miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
I feel like Mem has the same voice actor as Trian.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
Wow,
Trian?
there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Trian and Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Aww.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
Was Don
gift for me.
Hong's and
That you didn't manage to finish.
and Cass.
Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, Their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treevy has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now.
Aww.
Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
This is so cute.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Who's the little guy who was right there? That mighty added. And shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Aww. No, my camera will work.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevy, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate.
No, Cass can't die. Nuh-uh,
Now,
not believing it.
The path that belongs to me
Death
is
can't
about
die.
to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on.
Don't know how,
bravely.
but we'll see.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
The blinding smile of Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires.
Hey.
It takes 1,000 years of waiting.
Hey. I see her.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I was gonna say, can you even try and change it?
Haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Mighty will. Pun intended.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife.
Yeah, they ain't even trying to hide her.
A fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Is Aglaya here?
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow.
It's already been done, that's what I was saying. She doesn't
your
need to
family.
die.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became
So
the
that was
Titan
last
Thanatos
cycle.
of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I mean, you sighed many times.
No,
Here.
not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
Yeah, I did hear those too.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
Still a little confused.
Lady
So she's
Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands. Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But But you no longer need to hide that story.
I'm
I can
so
assure you that
confused.
you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
I bet you're wondering why, but I don't know either.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love
How
is
so?
not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia,
Like,
but a blessing
because it's temporal, it makes it love?
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Celestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing. But it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia. And Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you.
There's beauty in temperance.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Are we gonna fight it? When Owl's target's HP is reduced, accumulate Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation to enter enhanced state. What does that mean?
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again, once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
That only did 60 damage. Okay, something's wrong. What's going on? Why am I doing so little damage?
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Okay.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. May death protect us!
Mimi!
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Mimi!
Step up, let's
I needed to use that to heal. Oh, that did not heal that much, actually. Holy. Okay. Wait, Gallagher might die here.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Wilt here.
Okay, wait, there we go, there we go.
Some value. Life is not. Embrace a new life. Return to dust. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Why is its head in the ball?
Yes, it's me. I'm back. May death protect us!
Mimi! Mimi!
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up. Slice like a my friends.
There we go, we'll use that again.
Indulge yourselves!
Okay, wait, we have time to reapply this because she'll have another turn before the enemy goes. Oh, and that heals too, so that's good. Yeah, we'll do this.
Root here.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
And then you have one more turn.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay, that's a sick animation. Oh wait, I have Cass's ult up.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Please, don't turn back to the nether realm.
What?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Dang. Holy shit.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted.
Is its head gonna come out of the
But
ball?
I have to do this.
She's gonna touch it?
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm. Just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh. We're dying. We dying. What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright, go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No, is Cass gonna die? I'll go too. Let's see who gets there first.
That's not funny.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean I can...
After all that,
goes too fast.
you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm.
So they each have one?
Never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world.
Confusing.
The cycle of life
Hey
and death
Jules,
stopped.
how are you today?
Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason?
Yeah, collab was today. The person I was collabing with, had a headache, so we're gonna reschedule the collab. So I just decided to play Honkai Star Rail, finish up this, and then whatever chat decides we can play after this. I think it'll be over pretty soon.
Was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
If you guys really want to see some Repo today, I can play Repo after this, just solo.
I had a hope.
We could do that.
Maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation, and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
Trying to get dirt
We've
off my
taken
monitor.
quite
It sounds like I'm farting.
ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us... It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life
Castrus
and
was
death.
getting the core flame.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you complete your trial in this life, grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Why are we in Anax's point of view again? At the same time in Akama. Loud cheers from
Time
afar.
flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Pathetic worms is crazy.
Fine. So they are leaving.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is...
Like,
is Aglaya making the right
how did we get here? What are we doing here? What is this stuff? What does this mean?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself.
Fair point.
Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path?
There you go.
Is what you should be thinking about.
Okay, Nax.
You still have
look,
time.
I may not like
So give
Nax
it some
that much,
thought.
but he is very smart.
Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That depends on the debate.
That'll depend on how well you perform.
See, boom. I can predict
May
this guy.
Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Bro, why is he staring at the camera? He knows, bro, he knows he's the main character. Even though he's not, he's like, I'm aware that I'm in a video game.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will begin taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Lead the way.
All right, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining
Kluk eye, kluk eye, kluk eye, kluk eye, kluk eye, kluk eye, kluk eye's on.
Elders
Big boobies.
and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of
He was the dude grasping his titties.
virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Boobies, 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 boobies.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City.
Level 1
Yet,
thief to level 9,
before you contemplate something
999,999
as grand
gear.
as the fate
Discord.
of the world,
What? Wait, did he say
I ask
Discord?
that
Discord? Oh. No way! Is that the famous social messaging app used by gamers themselves?
closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, They have long been devoured by the Black Tide. My beloved home is no more.
And see ya. You're leaving? Have a good one, old man. NTG. See ya. You're leaving?
I will never forget the day the Black Tide
You
struck.
leaving?
My father, Hieronymus,
Yeah.
fought
See ya.
with a broken sword to his last breath
See ya. Bye bye.
to protect
Have a good
his
day
child.
or have a good night. Go sleepy.
My mother,
Have
Aldana,
a good rest. Bye
she was
bye.
ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
You don't sound old. But what do you mean?
Galba, he was a hunter.
Yeah.
But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her
Acts
students,
24,
but
not
a
older,
burning
to be
beam
frank.
fell on
Okay.
her, crushing her.
Feel free to words. Feel free to theorize.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive?
Chat though. I'm a VTuber. That means like I'm a 50-year-old hairy dude with like the hairy ball sack.
Piso
Like, come
and
on.
so many other children. My childhood.
All VTubers are
friends.
like 50-year-old men with
They were all
that are hairy or
swallowed by the
something
Black
like that.
Tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Fina? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the three
Kindness
Titans of
getting angry.
Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
They hunger. Oh.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today
Still don't know what that
because
black
the
cube
danger has
is.
passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
He said the thing.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand.
Blah, 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 blah. Boobies, 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 boobies. In an uproar, representative leaders from different sides of Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the Dalium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Oh. The last vote.
Talk about a grand entrance.
Yeah.
Talk about a grand entrance.
I need to get this thingy. I need to get... Oh. I saw it during the cutscene. I need to get it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? This puzzle. Wait, this one's actually difficult. No way. No way. Did it. There we go.
So that's how it works. Is that all? Huh.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Why are they all cheering now?
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Is he saying that to everyone or just to Circes?
You are well done, child. Just as I foresaw.
Oh, that's his professor, right?
Teacher. What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Like, there's no way he doesn't
Go
vote
now,
to
child.
continue the flame chase journey, right?
Your
Like,
lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Cersei, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
He is sure a drama king.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Wait, what? What is he laughing about?
Thank you, Castoris.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Yeah, baby.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever
He never said anything
never forgets
about
the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey.
She's gonna protest and then she's gonna
shall be put up
be
on the
dead.
wall of heroes, such that all
Watch,
citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if...
He sounds so creepy. He's just like, you know, I've been expecting you. Type of energy.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Wait, did he just...
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have
Oh, he's
promised?
saying, like, whoever you believe, if you really believe it comes to
Beautiful
Bob.
new world free
Argue
of
against me.
calamity and madness?
What is he?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be.
No? Fine.
Oh, the ignorant one. Is it that dude wearing the red?
The one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making
Crazy
this
people,
promise?
crazy thing that.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
What's
you
he
needn't
calling
worry,
for?
because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today.
I'm so confused.
To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of
Finan's
us in
gonna
the
get
new world
Kefali's,
with his complete,
core
intact
flame.
memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Oh, okay. I see what he's doing now.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this
I see what he's doing.
should face
He's gonna
punishment
die
alongside
anyway. Right? Because of the 15 days. And so it's gonna take the Council of Elders out with him.
Even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Oh, kindness, you're going down, buddy.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment.
Who is Lygus
in
to
the
be
name
like
of the
this,
fairness of Talantin
judge over
and
this
the
thing? Like,
justice of
what's...
Kefali? Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Is Anaxa not a demigod right now? He does have a core flame.
Mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
I like how some of the, like, crowds... Oh, no, never mind. They're so out of sync, it's crazy.
Professor.
Okay, we get it. Let him die. We get it. We get it.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Let him die, let him die. We get it. We get it. You've said it like 20 times by now.
In light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yeah, woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Like, bro, what? Oh, we're in the death. Death, we are. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual
each
cycle of
flower is a soul?
reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. No.
So is she
Death
not gonna
is
be
the
able to come
power
back
at my
down
fingertips.
to Emphorius? Like, is she
It once
forever
led the souls of the
trapped in here?
deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March? Keep going. The
I believe in you.
Yo, Walt's got voice lines now. Let's go.
Don't go.
Listen, just keep moving. One day, our paths will cross again.
All the hardships.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
I don't want Cass. I want Cass to be able to live. Thank you, Castress. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe can I have one last glance of that sea of flowers. Don't turn around. Keep moving forward. Acheron, fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Acheron was here, what? What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Who's that?
Your soul,
Kinda
your
sounds like
memories,
Trian.
the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
I don't want to leave Castress. trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Probably the Stellaron.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod,
No, I don't want to be
and
eternally
destiny draws to a
separated.
close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
So we don't see her again? That's the end of Castris? That's...
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end... Did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
What?
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people.
He's a far better leader than you. It's crazy.
I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
No,
Come welcome, a
Cass.
great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Where's Trian? Or Treeby, sorry. Whichever one is not the dead one.
I'm glad. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
So are we taking upon the core flame, or is Cass?
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky. And together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Cass. No. Ah, flashbang.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Cass. Is that?
No.
Castorus.
It's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
I want to hear her laughing. Oh, because she's now a Titan.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan... They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
So why is that one gold? Is it because she's a Titan? No?
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the
Cass
point
doesn't
of
remember
becoming a
us?
god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same. Because
This
just how the
story is
world
so sad.
To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing
But what happens to us? We bear.
So, carry everything of this
core
world
flame of
and live
time.
on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never
So
the
now
type
he's
to
gonna
give
descend
me any
into
leeway.
corruption and
that is true.
Whatever.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Is he ripping out his own core flame?
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Oh, we're back on the Astral Express.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
What do you mean by hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonquok that have the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Emphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Emphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Attached itself to the pinky finger? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Emphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
And that's us.
Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Emphorius.
What does that mean?
Oh, how interesting.
Okay.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Emphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
So is Herta looking at Black Swan's memories? Is that supposed to be
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the 4th mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Emporius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Emporius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herda mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
So it can't go into Amphorius.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, it shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herda.
All right, now that everything is ready,
Give an order to the first mirror?
get to work.
Nuh-uh. I'm doing the third one first. Aw.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Oh, I'm bleeding. We're gonna go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright, I've returned. Let us continue.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Bro, the mirrors are terrified.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Wait, what about the fourth mirror? No?
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you.
Ah,
standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from Boren's death? Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3.
I feel like something catastrophic is gonna happen.
Warp activated.
Ah. Flashbang.
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius?
Wait, this is the Black Tide dude, and this is me, and this is Don Hung.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Yo, it's the dude.
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my
Is this like the creator of Amphorius?
Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains
So who is this guy, and why can he be at the entrance of Amphorius and inside it?
A beautiful desire for knowledge.
Is he a Titan?
But my answer remains unchanged.
None of the core flames are lit
Madam,
from the entrance.
it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
Okay.
How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
And in the best case?
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Okay, well, I guess that's it. Well, that was surely interesting and very much sad. I hate the fact that Cass had to perish. Not really perish, but basically perish. Yeah. We also can do this little thing. We'll see what this is.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Little Gray, you're here. We want to ask you, have you seen any, or had any special dreams lately? I sleep well, so I don't usually dream. Well, that's quite healthy. Me and Aggie are worried that after receiving the blessing of Auroronix, you might have had some prophetic dreams. What do you mean by prophetic dreams? For example, in Akima's history, there was a general of the Alliance who once had a dream, and in this dream he realized that in the dream, an eagle swooped down and caught a doe and her fawn, but was attacked and pecked to death by crows in the end. After that, he realized the dream was a prophecy about the war. The eagle represented the allied forces, the doe and her fawn represented the enemies and their allies, and the crows symbolized the cruelty and unpredictability of war. After that, he realized the dream was a oh, I already read that. Everything in the dream came true in reality. If you had a similar dream, you should pay close attention. Struggled to recall a recent dream. Can't remember anything. Little Gray doesn't seem to remember anything, so we won't worry. Aggie, since everything is fine, let's talk shop, shall we? Speak. What's the matter? This is serious business. It's the month of joy once again. Followers of the god of banquets from Mythimus are about to hold a water carnival in the Court of Seasons. It's called Seal Slammers. Though the real name does not have the taste of Fagusa's disciples, the reward from Aggie is quite serious. By the name of the Gold Weaver of Akama, I've commissioned the Grand Craftsman Cartonus to create a gold seal cup to be awarded to the winner of the competition. This is a grand event. Perhaps our distinguished guest might be interested. I'm interested. I want rewards. Sounds like I've asked the right person. Though the threat of the Black Tide still looms, we hope that the citizens of Akama can use this competition to release the pent-up emotions they've been holding in for so long. As the esteemed guest of the Chrysos heirs, I hope you can immerse yourself in the culture of Akama with this experience. If Little Gray is interested, sign up at the baths tomorrow. It's getting late. Hope you have a good dream tonight, Little Gray. We'll take our leave now. See you at the venue. Seal Slammers Prologue. Well, chat. How many wishes do we have? 5. Let it be known we have 5. Cherished Recollection, Ember's Exchange. What pity are we at? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, about 70 pity. And when is it guaranteed? Within 80. Oh! 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 Turns out it literally just takes 1. Please win the 75-25. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Ember's Exchange. I'll buy some. I've got plenty to spend. Yeah. I want those as well. Boom. Let's go. You've given Cass what she deserves. Maybe there'll be a prophetic dream tonight. Your prophetic dream has arrived! Wake up. You are to marry Klukai. What? Yo, what? I am Fakusa, the Titan of Banquets and Oceans. It's gonna be this little guy right here. Right, that's who's talking to us, one of these little guys. There's so many cute little seals. Around in one night, the humans of Akama have decreased their capacities by 10,000-fold. All humans have regressed into baby seals. Even the Chrysos heirs are not spared. We must take responsibility above the Joe, the prophecy. You must save them. I'm not saving them. Then are humans evolved from baby seals? Amphorius doesn't care for strict theories of evolution. So why did you come to me? Because you are the child of prophecy who can save all the baby seals. You must take part. Chat, I don't want to take part. I want everyone to be baby seals. If you don't win the trophy, you will turn into a baby seal and stay that way forever. Becoming a baby seal doesn't sound that bad. Oh, I'm so cute. Now do you understand the imminent danger? This feels just fine. You haven't understood it at all. If you fail, you become a baby seal, and I can't guarantee what kind of baby seal you're to be turned into. The base of chance of you turning into a lively, speaking, and laughing baby seal is 0.6. However, the base chance of you turning into an inert and passive baby seal for display on the shelves is 99.4. Either of those are good. I turn into a plushie? Look, your enemy's here. Baby seals, your end is nigh. This is Painon. Bro, this is a fever dream. This is not a prophecy. I am Painon. Behold, my legion of baby seal turncoats. Fire and blink twice if you need help. Silence, child of prophecy. I am Painon. There's no need to fear. You have your trusty. Oh, he's so cute. Bubbles, the chimera. Time for another tutorial stage, right? The golden trophy belongs to Pine. Cut the chatter. Face me in battle, you coward. I play, oh. Bubble show you how to do baby seal ram. Let's see your HP to launch it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, got it. Our baby seal dealt damage equal to its attack to the enemy. Ow. That hurt. After all, each baby seal can only take action one. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this one and make it go boing boing. But fine. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, did I hit it twice? Oh, I see. I see. Hit me, I dare you. Bitch. I'm gonna get you, bitch. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, bitch. Defeating enemy, grant some extra action. Oh, pockies. No, you should do that, bro. Like, bro, why are you making me do the objectively worse moves? There's another one. This is a disgrace. Let our defeater will regroup and return to the pool. Yes. This is will be no, we do this, we do this. Watch. Boing, boing. Oh, what? How did that? Okay. Hey, whatever. We dealt 2 points of it. Whoa. Oh, it can hit its enemies and buff them? Okay, okay. No! this, chat. Let's go. Biatch. Cause it got killed with this seal. I don't get to go again, bruh. Interesting. I got an idea, chat. I got an idea. Watch, boom, boom, boom. Triple kill, baby. Biatch, I did it. It's but a prophetic dream I haven't lost yet. Curses, fall back. I'll remember this child of prophecy. Painon stumbles away in defeat. Remember your victory. If you found a resolve to win the trophy, I'm filled with a peculiar epicness. That's just your epic own saga. Before you wake up, let me introduce you to brave warriors. Mega Seal. Rubber. Ouch, but very touching. 3 final reminders for you. Firstly, maybe you don't believe in prophetic dreams, but you have the chance to witness it come true. They'll happen in order. The black tide muddles clear waters, the giant beast rests in the abyss. Finally, the golden truffle shatters with no champion. Then the prophecy can't be fulfilled. My second reminder is to rally companions and stand against fate. This ranger you speak of is not Cypher, is it? You have to figure it out yourself. Third most important thing is you must not tell anybody about the dream. If you do, you'll turn into a baby seal. Not even the gold weaver or any of the messengers to your companions. Oh, Bubbles, my Bubbles. Alright, it's time for you to wake up. Before you forget, I urge you to remember the prophetic dream again. You will participate in the tournament, and if you fail, you will become a baby seal. Whoa. What's up, boys? Hey, partner, you're finally awake. Oh no, Painon's Legion has found me. Painon's Legion? What are you talking about? Great, it's too cold on the floor. Better get up. Let me introduce them to you. They're my Mythimus brothers, Aquaphis, Apophis, and Emporphis. They're the organizers of the festival. I don't know how you ended up here, but better now than never. We were just talking about the Baby Seals tournament. Looks like I already told you. Yes, the something Seals Slammers tournament. Speaking of which, Lodi Goldweavers, our utmost gratitude for the trophy. It has ignited everybody's passion for the tournament. If I wasn't so preoccupied, I'd love to join myself. Would you care to participate? Friends, Fagusa revealed to me in a dream. No, but I want to turn into a baby seal. That I'll turn into an adorable baby seal. Many years later, when facing the final finale of the Flame Chase journey, she calls her moment. When people speak of the Flame Chase journey, the 12 great crisis areas come to mind. You still here? I'm kidding. I must participate. Wonderful. I knew you'd come through. Since Gray has decided to participate in the tournament, you should take this little one with you. This is Bubbles. Bubbles, the Chimera, wearing a hat, sunglasses, and swimming ring. You know me, or do I know you? The prophesied Outlander warrior! Oh, Bubbles, my Bubbles. But it doesn't know anything. Is this going to work? I guess you'll two have to break a sweat. I'm vouching for you after all. If you get defeated in the first round, my reputation will plunder. That's great. With Gray, you're sure to learn a lot in the tournament. Then it's settled. The tournament officially begins. Wow, little Gray, we knew you'd come. Just now, we saw Lady Sephiroth? No, we don't know who that is. We mean Cypher. Well, Syphy's always hiding from Aggie. We can't even catch her shadow. She's probably not participating. We should go back to the tournament. You're just in time. The mashups are out. Then we'll go across Lady Grey in the same group. I must remind you that you'll need at least 3 seals. That's right. Aggie's prepared seal tokens for little Gray. Allow us to pass them on to you.
As expected from Lady Aglaya. Attention contestants, the group stage is about to begin. Please bring your baby seals and head to the arena. The matches are about to begin. Shop to your heart's content at my place.
Fine, it's not my money anyway. I want to buy things. I want to purchase things. Oh! Big boy. Let's test my skills. Yes, sir. Prepare for the match.
Your seeing is too smooth.
I brought a super smooth and silky superhero shower soap. And guaranteed. Be it day or night, superhero shower soap makes me wanna dance.
That's enough!
Can we disqualify him? No, please don't!
Let's skip that introduction section and jump straight into the match.
You can choose which baby seals to deploy. I wonder which ones I'm gonna do. Oh my gosh. Yay. Ooh, there's a pole. I love poles. What? Okay, what do you do? Extra action. Ordinary. No, I got this. Watch, watch, watch. See, boom, boom. I didn't even waste my turn. I hit an enemy and buffed both my... Wow, you suck. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Bang. Watch. Bang, pow. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit it twice. Don't worry, I got this. Boom, boom. Don't you even worry, chat. Whoa, how did that do damage to me? Ooh, blessings. I want this one. Increases a random seal's attack by 6. 10% chance to deal 150% damage?
It doesn't matter.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, it goes first. This one's got 12. Okay, watch this. No, watch. Boom, sniper gang, but watch this. You ready? It's gonna collide and... Oh. These things don't have the path that I thought they might. Watch this. Okay, watch. You go like this, and you go, watch out. Boom. Why did it not launch him farther? So they summon magical bubbles. How dare they? Oh no, I can't get to... No, I can't get to the dude that's over there that's low. I wanted to kill him. Oh! Alas, I was close. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. Oh no. Is it time for me to perish? What's this? Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Oh, I only have 6 attack. No. Wait, I thought I got an extra turn. Or is that only for this guy? No, we don't want to hit that guy because we can get an extra turn next time. Watch. Boom. Double hit. Boom. Watch this. Wait, what? Wait. I had another turn with this guy. Oh, right, you swap every time. I'm stupid. Boom! Combo. The Wombo combo. 2-0. Oh! How dare you! This will be the end of you. Mark my words. Allied baby seals will deal 999 damage and immediately perish upon their next collision with an enemy. Yes. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this. Enemy turn! You're gonna murder yourself. They've grouped themselves up. Watch this. Witness me. I salute thee for thy noble sacrifice. Let me 1v1 Tribby. Who asked you? I don't wanna. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Absolutely strike the iron while it's hot. New baby seals unlocked. Turn the action increase attack by 2 after each collision. I'll see until the end of the round. I like this one. It increases with each collision. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, yeah. This round is... Why is he on the floor? Did you abandon your treatment just to participate? This is what they call the Akama athletic spirit. Excuse me, I'm tasked by the courtyard to bring back the escapee. Now there's in the intensive care unit. Let's pause the match for now. No, I won't go back. I must go all out. Please don't die, my telescope. The dead shall know no fear. I feel like something's still after me. Let's do it. No. Go first. Oh, those are spikes. 3 damage upon collision. Thread the needle. Watch this. Boom. Oh, it has 15 attack? What the hecky? Dang, it has 21 attack? Dude's a beast. Wait, I need to be able to hit it twice. I don't think I can, though. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Oh, I sacrificed like 6 health to do that, but it's fine. It's worth it. To reset its strength meter. Ouchie, that hurt. Good sir, that hurt. Wait, line it up perfectly, chat. Boom. Beautiful. Yep. Oh, I guess it wanted to take damage on purpose. Increase launch speed by 60%. Ooh. Lots of attack. Ouchie. Preposterous. Beautiful. Ow. That hurt. Let's go. Oh. Where should I go? No, wait. Nice. Beautiful. One more. Simply preposterous. Yes. Beautiful. I got 5. I'm an overachiever, chat. Patience is wearing thin. Are you alright, Bandage Seal? One of the lesser sufferings I have endured by Kefali himself. So we've won both matches. Advances to the knockout stage. Of course we'd like it to be us. Let's be sure to teach it a lesson. Brother, second eldest brother, don't turn around. It's me. I will turn around. Oh, the bath has been poisoned. Who did this? How cruel! No, are the baby seal? Is the baby seal dead? Alright, chat, that's where we're going. And for today is where actually we can do a quick thing real fast. With the need to farm more of these calyx. I wonder if Cass would actually be good here. Let's see how fast they can do it. On auto battle though.
Time to mix things up.
Eternal. Wilt here.
Wilt here.
Enjoying yourself? As you wish.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
How's this taste?
May death protect us!
Boom.
Wilt here.
This is actually going pretty fast.
Time to mix things up.
All will be swept away by the wind.
As you wish.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
This is going pretty fast. I love how you can see it in the background when it's summoned.
May death protect us!
That's crazy. That's really, Cass is really good. 1 minute 37. That's not bad. But that is all for today, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna go eat something. It's time for dinner. Alright. But as always, I hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys next week with maybe tomorrow. There's a slight chance I do a surprise stream tomorrow. Very small though. Yeah. So I hope I will see you guys next week. And remember, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, and go get something to drink, stay hydrated, and go get something tasty to eat, alright? Have a good weekend, you guys, and I will see you guys next time, alright? I hope I'll see you again sometime. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. See you next time.